Like a triumphant hero. Got the see. No, it's L I need. No. Nope, nope, nope. I need a. Come here, fishy girl.
All is accounted for.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
You sound more hyperactive than I expected.
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Why would the Academia allow that? I thought they were gonna.
Wait, say what now?
I compare thee to a say, should I use Lord Byron's? Shall I compare thee to a summer? Oh god, how did that go?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
So definitely.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Are you doing okay?
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
I think you need to go get yourself fixed.
That's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Go get yourself fixed.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
I mean, it might not in your realm, but go get Barbosa and maybe he could do that.
I just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
Most likely when we started walking up to her. I was right.
She said, Ad Astra Abyssosque? So it's been you this whole time?
Shut up, Paimon, yes.
Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
From yesterday?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yes, and you need hugs.
No!
Well, it's not just pitying, it's...
make everything worse. We just don't want you
We
to feel
empathize
so
with
sad.
you. That's a better thing, it's not pity.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsult's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
I mean, I guess.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, right.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Do we have to? And like there's any adventurers around us right now. Dream, emptiness, deception.
Let's continue our chat here.
Yeah, and let me get another drink, actually. Be right back. Do.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Thanks. Oh, I have thoughts now?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
I mean, the fact that the sage in there was questioning about Traveler means that I was only accidentally pulled into that.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Also, I'm not wearing the thing, so it's not going to be that I'm their hostage.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet. But this personally would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
But isn't that believing nonsense?
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
So how about I become a student of Hogwarts?
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
You're trying to save the people. Sometimes things have to happen.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru. Are we really out of ideas?
I will become the student. Come on, people.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Okay. But aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, it's a group project.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
Alright, good ask Tignari. I want to spend more time with the Fox Boy.
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Who the fuck is that?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Why?
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
I don't have enough energy to make her an enemy.
Smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd.
Does she have ambitions?
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
Probably because nobody believes that they'd work in academia.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
Are we being acknowledged?
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
Or is this folk legend?
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better
It's
to
an
return
analogy,
and
okay.
light a part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Yeah, metaphor.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Aren't we all?
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
I mean, we are social creatures. To go against the flow means that you actually have to stand out.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't do right. We must somehow make her face her problems again.
Well, I mean, I've been doing that with a lot of people, and usually the involvement involves beating the living shit out of them till they agree with me.
Not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
I mean, cool.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
Yay.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there. This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Why would she want to do Okay.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, we don't be that direct.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
So basically what an autistic person cannot.
Talking style and characteristics? My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
How old are you?
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Should I go get some fucking Shakespeare?
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
I walked to the end. How are you? Goodies! As I took.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
I mean, I've beaten up a few gods and their wives.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
And killing the god of the void and, well, not really killing, putting him down in the sense of back to sleep and then beating the living shit out of his wife.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to define.
Prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
I have a harem. I have tons of prospects here.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
I love my harem. Yay! Even the gods have spoken.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
My harem agrees. The gods said yes. And the cat said yes.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
Holy fuck, Paimon is calling me out now. What is the world coming to?
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
Look, the cat said yes. Therefore...
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the...
Why the fuck would I want to reverse that? My harem's my own, come on. Can't have a love life in real life, I'll fucking have one in a game.
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Also, I'm doing well.
When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
You're asking somebody who doesn't have memory problems to do that.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
The two pottery there.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
You really shouldn't be saying that aloud to the customer.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Masons deal with clay.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
I mean...
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
And that day never came.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Why all the way down there? Secret meeting?
This should be our final stop. Cetaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia.
Good food?
So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything. It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
I want a head pat her.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the
Linton,
ships
nice.
going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
I don't know
Thank you
why
so
engineering,
much. As long as
especially
I
for
can make it
maritime.
to the
Well, I mean,
academia
it's
as an official
not
student,
particularly close to
I'll be happy. I must
classism.
have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Cetaria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Cetaria face her problems. Cetaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Cetaria's soft spot.
Cool.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Cetaria feels about her homeland.
Yay.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
I don't know.
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Cetaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So,
Possess?
you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Cetaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
I mean, you're asking A, an autistic person, and a B, with somebody with a brain injury to remember any of what we just did.
So that's how you're going to use all the info.
Because short-term memory, what's that?
It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Why the fuck do I have to?
Huh? Best of luck? But we possess anyone?
No clue. I have no clue, Haru.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
But what if I don't want to read the ticket to Casa?
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
I know, right, Paimon?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them. You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
But she's a fucking puppet.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Borrowing.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Do I have to literally wait? Yep.
It's called being a freelancer.
Okay, just a few. I have a few wishes, don't I? A book. Nothing good. Oh right, I'm supposed to wait till... What was it, 12?
Don't you think my craftsmanship deserves a higher price?
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Fuck.
As
Stealth.
for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Why do the people keep putting trust in me for this?
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
The cats will... Oh. Good, I don't have to. Shiny, shiny, shiny.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something
Yes, they
wrong?
look so worked up.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Okay, I was right. I was right.
Ah, that's right. They're just little darlings, aren't they? Heart and Mart.
Oh, she can pet the cats, but I can't.
Which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
We've moved up like we're cats hunting.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work?
Fucking
I really just
Paimon.
want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Fuck, I just... okay. I'm cheating.
The gods are
I don't want to have to...
asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Those cats are the size of a fucking small panther.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
She just doesn't know how to convey it.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories.
Harabatot.
In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue.
Mason.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yes.
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
I didn't know I was so good at this either. I have questions.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Good that my character knows what she's
But
doing on
once everything
this.
is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Sitting on basement.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something? Wait, did you just say attic?
Well, the
Oh, I
restaurant
didn't-
recently added an... Oh, right. Speaking of strange things,
I wasn't paying attention.
I celebrated the Subzerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria,
Say,
why haven't you gone home?
Roxas! 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 Roxas!
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
Listen to your heart when he's calling
You won't
for you.
necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sabzeruz festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
I hope they don't pay attention to things you print
The
out.
academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Yeah, but
I'm
I'll
only
be
suggesting
obvious.
this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract
But
the
I mean,
guards long
if
enough
I
to
go
hand
in
you
my
the
form, I'm
documents.
a traveler. I look obvious. I just realized underneath there is actually open. Right there. Underneath that. Is it? Am I? That's skin color.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
No, I do not. I have a guide that.
Now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
You mean I have to wait?
Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
I mean, A, I'm not smart, and B, I'm not a scholar.
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Nine. Oh, does it mean that I've unlocked more things? Is that the reason why? Nope. No. Assistant. I'm not an assistant. Level of things. What? Oh, interlude. I do that well, don't I? Oh, right. I had that problem, yes. That's tomorrow it. I plan on unlocking Ito's next.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Yeah, Nahida?
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play.
Cool.
After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Yeah, is Paimon thinking that?
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something's
What do you feel is off?
a little too quiet around?
The middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
I'm always paranoid.
No,
Kinda.
I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Yeah.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Why?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I heard that he's a character, in the sense that he has an interesting disposition.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these
You're now a
days they
Fatui
tend
because
to
of the
call me
mask.
The Doctor.
You're not Doctor Who.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City! What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious.
Oh, who'd have
As you
thought?
can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
I mean, I've done it multiple times.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
There's only so much I can give, and that's to my harem. Cool, cool.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Vtui Harbinger! We can't just leave you here!
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Like I said, I only have enough energy for my harem.
You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Goddess, get that right. Also, you're creepy. I have a feeling she won't come.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
You didn't. You float.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Not sure, that guy was pretty.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here.
I was, because it's the Fatui. They seem to be everywhere.
I was number 2. So scary.
Yes, absolutely scary.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
Yeah, and he brought his friends with him to become, you know, he became a Fatui.
Even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the number of parties.
Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Yeah, why doesn't the Doctor just go back on his TARDIS?
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Yes.
Yeah. Things
I
would
would
be
say-
a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Like,
Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
Ignari! Foxboy, 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 Foxboy!
Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him
Foxboy,
in the
Foxboy!
Idiot Forest? That has to be the same project.
I might not have an
Even though
attachment to
he
him.
turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Godivaville? Cool. Triumph of imagination. Imagination! I should probably go and level up my adventure level. Will you let me get that before cutscene? Yes.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Oh, sweetheart. You think you have say trap? You're stuck in here with me if you think this is a trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
You mean the doctor?
The outcast? An outcast from the academia?
I mean, the doctor from Doctor Who is also an outcast, but I mean...
Why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Look at...
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I mean, the greatest way to destroy the doctor is to destroy the TARDIS.
You're up, Traveler!
Yeah, I know, right? I wasn't expecting you to do anything.
Following orders.
Allow me. Covenant of the Deep.
Step on up. Cue the spotlight.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Shut up, Paimon. Like this is gonna change anything.
Over here.
Incinerate. Inadmissible evidence.
That was pretty rough.
No, it wasn't, Paimon.
Elite mercenaries are like?
Oh, you mean like fleas?
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari?
We still have the device on us. There's a listening device.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, Foxy, Foxy boy! Foxy, Foxy boy! Oh. Will you let me come over here and buy stuff real quick? Foxy, Foxy, Foxy boy! I want to pet your ears! Will you let me pet your ears, please?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
I need to pet fox ears.
Hey, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately.
I wonder why.
Finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Sorry, baby doll.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale.
We'll get it fixed.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Pardis Di. Huh? He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
I mean, Alhaitha is kind of hot too.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
Alright, night, Haru! Sleep well, hun.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a Forest Watcher, Master
I'm
Tighnari
guessing
once spent a
he
long
might be
time
going
conducting
there
research at Party's
to
DI.
help her find some way.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari,
Okay.
please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you.
Oh, good. Good that you're here, Catherine.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Shut up, Paimon.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Did he monologue? Did he monologue?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Yeah.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
No, sweetheart.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
That's good, at least.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
I know, right?
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Yeah, somebody's gonna attack that poor
Also,
puppet.
The doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Take off. Oh, she can't control him.
You'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Can only get worse in time.
Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
I mean...
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
You see me worried?
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this
I'm
problem.
the main protagonist. The only way I fail is when it's in a cutscene, or they want me to fail.
Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
I teleported.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
No, I was trying to find my fox husbando.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tighnari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I don't think he wears one of those things, but probably you should take that off so that the listening device, unless you've gotten rid of the listening device. Which reminds me, I need wood from you. Theorycraft, yeah. Say, who needs sleep? Caffeine was invented for a reason. up any interesting wood? Yeah, I guess. Good that the mercenaries aren't here looking out for me. Hypatia. Is she wearing it?
Traveler? It is you!
No, no, it is not.
It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends.
Are we? Why am I
You've come at
suddenly?
just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
No.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Cool.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last! When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was!
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
I already have her right beside me.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now.
Where the fuck did you pull
Hold
that out
my
from?
hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Doubt.
Ready?
Let's take the LSD trip again.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
I think we attached ourselves to the wrong person.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Poor baby doll!
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend.
No wonder angst.
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me.
You have no choice over that.
They can't be trusted.
You can't blame them for death.
With pure loathing.
Also,
So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
oh, true angst, mister.
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Good
Then it
luck
will
with
be
that.
empty, a blank slate.
Absolutely good luck
and
with that.
ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
When I was at my worst point in my life, I tried doing that. It is not easy to get rid of all the motion.
Will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Yeah, I know, right?
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Mendo. Angsty, angst, angst.
Connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
I thought he was trying to get rid of his emotion.
Alas, shame. If only...
Ballot deer, yeah.
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
No. You've only encountered the void.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
No. You just don't do an Ophelia.
Something isn't right.
Oh no. I mean, I have... stabbed in a future quest. She can... find a new thing to... Wake up, little god. I see you. Your consciousness was pulled. Oh look, Evangelion. You know, I've never actually seen Evangelion. Also, that wasn't stabbed, that was hit by the other end of a... Foxy boy! Foxy boy! Foxy boy! Where'd you come from? Also, Foxy boy!
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Can I pet your ears? That was such a horrible experience. Please. Say, I need some comfort. Let me pet your ears. Or at least your tail.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
I don't know. I'm really caught up with the story, so I have no fucking clue right now.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, The consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
I mean, I am a falling star, apparently.
No! Hida's trapped in the sanctuary of Suristhana for good this time!
Until we save her.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's code that only we know.
That makes sense! Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out
It might end up
illusions and
being
lies.
that way. I'm sorry. It was just the story has me right now.
Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination.
I thought you were going to
Sabzeruz
sleep.
Festival.
Do you have something you have to do in the morning?
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
No.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon? We've taken out gods.
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Suristhana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Can I pet your ears?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Can I pet your tail?
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Adding more to my harem! Now that you're part of my harem, let me pet your ears. Or tail. Or both.
Tighnari? Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Academia is turning the balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
Yay? Care what you saw in exchanging.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Well, let's kill the fetus. I mean...
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The doctor and the balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
I mean, I could go get Sans.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
I repeat, I have killed gods. In this game and others. No worries.
What is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Maybe they're giving up on restoring Irmisil.
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
Come with me, come with me, come with me.
I'll stay here for now.
Fuck.
I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
But you fought the whatchamacallits. Do you think you'd be in trouble for that?
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Nothing like being inundated by the hatred of a new god. He's such a pretty character.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here.
It only took about a minute.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
No. And this is an apartheid state.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
I guess. Oh, cutscene.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Yay? Eye candy?
Huh?
Over here.
I will follow you to a lot of different places.
Wonder what he's up to.
I mean, we can always run to, in room 2. Also, take that thing off your ear.
Where did she go?
Nowhere.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Nope.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time?
What do you think?
Hello, Traveler. It seems like we were being followed again.
No.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks. I mean, it doesn't matter if they were trailing me.
I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
I would have taken them out anyways.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
I think it's obviously no.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
I mean, I'm good with doing that.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
I mean, I can still kick their ass.
Right, you do have a point.
Did you participate in them?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Thank you.
And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Oh? So, let's say, what do you want to study of me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Like I said, how would you like to study me?
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Oh, so you were studying my face. Cool.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I mean, I've learned so much since then. Because I was shocked to hear those words again.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Yes.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Yes.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
That wasn't reason why I wanted to travel with them, but sure, Paimon, we'll go with that. We'll just go with that. There is so much Yahweh porn about him and Sidon for that. Scion? Sino, or whatever.
Before
Also, just because you're my mod doesn't mean you have to be here the whole time, Haru.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Say, I can take care of it, no worries. I just don't want to feel like you are obligated because you're a mod. Hi! Yeah, there is so much. Also, apparently he's bad at telling jokes. Kind of gallows humor set.
Sino.
Sino, okay, that's how you say it. Hi.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
I mean...
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your
like,
actions
it's
here,
gallows humor
Or would elimination
jokes, but it's
perhaps
just
be a
bad.
more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I mean... want to say those words a bit closer to me.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Alright, do we finish having a dick measuring contest? Now kiss.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
I have not committed any crime, but cool.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
I mean, he's hot.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a
No
single
one's on
word
my
that comes
side.
out of his mouth.
No one has been on my side, so I might as well.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
Oh?
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve
I
it
was
for
right.
myself.
That is his skin under there. Is that jewel literally attached to his skin?
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
Nope.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
Oh no?
Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious?
Nah.
If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
I mean, this is.
Well, look at you two, acting
Hi.
all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
I don't see why that's my problem, Paimon.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Should I go get popcorn?
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village?
Yeah, I know, right?
Seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
I mean, sure, violence works.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Hit them hard enough. They'll learn.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Okay, good. Go faster. I mean, harder wind.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Hi, Candace. I have her.
Too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
No, the angsty guys want to look at each other and, you know, stare lovingly into each other's eyes. Such intense staring. Can you two make out? Just go make out.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
I know, right? They aren't making out.
Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
I mean, it's entertainment.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Learn to walk.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself.
Yes, legs
I am
first.
Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
I mean, those guys need to, sexual tension, kiss or something.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Should we?
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
I mean, I could probably survive.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
Yeah, she's like a mommy that's putting the poor boys back in their place.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I have nothing to say in this conversation. I did nothing other than protect myself.
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
And she did so well.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
Go on.
While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission.
Oh.
Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Okay, go on.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Do you see the surprised look on my face? Well, I mean, it won't show up on the model anyways, but...
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning.
Because you're from the desert also?
Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Bitch, I'll judge whoever I feel like.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control
but not really secret.
knowledge.
I mean, yeah.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
I'm gonna throw that out there that they probably weren't at all, were meaningless when it first started as well.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Get in line. I'm first.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
I mean, blonde hair is quite... No, it isn't.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Well, I did, you know...
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
But I was to say, I've done a lot of things in Mondstadt, which is right next door, so I'm not surprised that the secret police would be interested in me. Shut up, Paimon.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
The arms crossed.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything.
But...
So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Well, I'm the main character. I tend to, you know, get caught up in things.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
I mean, like I said, I don't know when to get my nose out of things.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
I mean, with that look on your face, sure, I'll take it.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
I mean, that's fine.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Yeah, but satisfaction brings you back again.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
Well, that's what he was meaning.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings.
Focus.
And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
I love you.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
Did she tell me to you to follow me?
I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
I mean, you got some excitement.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Oh, would you look at that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
A friend that needs a beating.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage.
Good thing I'm adaptable.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
I mean, not in my party, but cool. In my harem. But I did try and level her for a bit. Because she was the first main water one that I had.
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
Yep.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
I don't know, if you walk on the floor enough, it makes sounds. You know what? I'm gonna jump right over here so I can get heals. No. Those type of guys. Do I have anything I need to give? Nope. Alright.
Whew. Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
No, of course not.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Cool, I'm here.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
I mean, sure, volunteer me. I was already planning on going, but yeah, volunteer me.
Surprise!
Rust and revamp! Over here! Be amazed! Motion to compel! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
You're not doing shit, kid.
Torrents, bring refuge!
Or
Power that ended motion to compel!
of course, when I use the big one.
Stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Don't jinx it.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
No.
Huh? Who are you?
The chief, I'm guessing.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
So yourself?
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent.
I wonder why.
Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes
Maybe they want
here in
the
desert?
new god to replace so it stops doing that.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia.
Why are you surprised that curiosity knows no bounds when you literally work for an organization that revered knowledge?
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So...
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Village keepers doesn't sound like a app name for them, but cool.
But no one in the village has ever seen them.
Unless you have to keep them here.
If you're planning to stay around
the village has to keep them
for
here.
The next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Just kiss.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
And I will stick my nose in here also because I don't know how to stop.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why it's a...
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates.
Keep praising me, boy.
Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Let me go ahead, come back here. Hey, buttering me up, especially you, sweetheart, will go far. Nothing like being easily distracted. Yeah, this is somewhere quiet. Yes. Ooh, fruit. I need to get some of those, I think.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
But it's more benevolent? Question mark?
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident.
Oh.
The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse
Was
all
it
around
500
him,
years ago?
the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
I'm trying to make a Final Fantasy VII reference, but I'm live stream, right? It was escaping me.
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
It keeps the village alive. Cool.
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
No, we just happened to bring it up.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Until now?
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even...
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Fuck.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
We have no skills involving investigation.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Are you here to pull on my heartstrings?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Yeah, I know, but Paimon's being stupid.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
No.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Same reason why Southerners call close family friends aunt and uncle.
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Poor child would have been scared out shitless if...
Whoa! Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest, if you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Does it matter? Really? Does it really matter?
I suppose wisdom.
If he was listening in or not. It's up there. Right, alright, alright. Is that go away nearby?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
He's the general, yes.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars
I
again?"
was right about the whole dagger to the heart thing again.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
And I'm not saying that because I had to take care of my grandfather with dementia.
Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nadia. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. The look on Sinon's face is probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
You heard it, bitch.
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
No, we can't.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
No, listen, as long as we're in the village, he can. I will make that stance. My character will not make that stance.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Dreams, emptiness, deception.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
We already have the answer. I don't know why we continue.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Why did you stop him?
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Good that they are all nearby. Shiny.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have
Two
you seen
shinies.
them?
Two kitties, too.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Chill. We don't have a weapon out yet.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little
You do not
Esau.
notice him.
You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
First, shiny down here. Can't pet the two kitties there.
Stay safe and don't get hurt.
Stay safe, don't get hurt. Jumps off this. Hi, Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Nah.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy! Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
Something wrong?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
We have friends?
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
I make no promises. I use the stairs on that.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Uh-huh.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
Especially with how vengeful the puppet is. I'm betting they'll think that it's King Deseret.
You say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
I mean, okay.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
No.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
I mean, apartheid does suck.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
I know it's scary.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Gods. No.
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
I mean...
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life.
Apartheid.
Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
His glory will be killing you.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace. Just as, please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Thank you for throwing your neighbors under the bus.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days. so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
You could tell if you were.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Hot? The scariness
So
of
you
that?
best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
He's totally a dom.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
No, I'm being distracted. Though, Oh yeah, I see, is always has him as a sub, so I just... Good thing I'm not one.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I wouldn't be surprised on that either.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
I wouldn't be like I said, wouldn't be
Very
surprised
well.
on that. He seems to be dead set on his work. And relationships seem like a danger. He believed that the danger is to him.
I'm here.
Also, he sucks at jokes, apparently.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Also, like I said, Haru, you don't have to stay up for this. I noticed that my character actually looks at other characters.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Except for the screaming. Thankfully, it's poking things at the ground. We bought like a bunch of really cheap
Usually stays.
plastic flashlights for my grandfather because he would fix them till they break.
There sure isn't much here.
Wait, whiff of incense.
No.
He was really a good mechanical person. That kind of working stuff. So some part of his brain with his dementia would start fiddling with things. Like I said, until they broke.
But are you okay?
So we figured out we needed to find something easy for him to easy and cheap to fiddle with. So
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell.
Bitch!
Thankfully, Tainari saved the day.
Thank you for also throwing me under the
Gave
bus.
us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
I still haven't been able to pet his ears or tail.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
You have friends? At this rate, I'm surprised I haven't seen, like, we have them two together.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
That seems to be Tanari's thing.
No. No need.
I've been able to prove that I can handle this scent.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, is it?
In the forest. From a scholar.
I think it was the more hate relationship, the reason why there's more Yowie, or however you say it properly. Like somebody who's been living here this entire time. All the daily necessities. Looking at the roots. Oh, that's not roots. Oh, I didn't realize there was footprints.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Digging?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
If it's been buried, how?
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
I mean, that's kind of a jump in logic, but let's go with it.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You lured away by food all the time.
Liking good food. Everyone's got something they love in life.
I guess.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
No worries.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Because their empty brains means that it's easier to take energy from them?
Are the rumors really true?
No.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
Sorry.
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa.
Or the radicals could try and get the people believe that something's happened.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
I make no promises that he'll come back alive, though.
Let's head
I seem to be having a problem with that.
Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Thank you.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
I mean...
Oh, Dia's here too!
I think we can see her, Paimon.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
I mean, yes.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
I think they'd be at each other's throats. In certain ways.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Hi, Dr. Catboy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, hon.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
How you doing, Dr. Catboy? What were you playing?
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process.
Hi,
You won't
hi.
see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something.
Hey,
that
go ahead
requires
and
that
throw
kind of
you a
effort.
follow. Just finished up some Genshin too. Are you already in Fontaine?
It seems someone
I'm kind
from
of
beyond the
behind if you
wall
couldn't
must
tell.
have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
Well, there's a lot of mercenaries beyond the wall.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that
Yep,
would be your next
you're there.
logical step.
How is the
But today,
storyline so
you've
far on
got
that?
me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing
Oh,
or
I'm
two
not
about
surprised
these
on that.
radicals you mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Funny as heck. Okay, I'm excited then.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
How? Okay. I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it,
Sino,
King Deshret's
why aren't you
resurrection is their
sensing
only
that
chance of
somebody is listening
overthrowing
in
the
for
academia.
us?
Throwing all of Sumeru
Oh,
into
and thank you
chaos
for
is
the
only
follow.
way
I
to change
appreciate
the way
it.
of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But yeah. Winking at me. Should I stay quiet for now? All right, thank
No
you.
merc
I
can
understand that.
afford to slack off
After
on
stream
gathering
take.
intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
I don't know. I really like Pirate Mommy too. So. She seems awesome though, by the way. Anyways, go take care of yourself. I know how tiring and exhausting streaming can be.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out.
Oh, I don't stand out like a sore thumb?
The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here.
I have no more connections than he does.
Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
You have a special name.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
But...
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
I thought strangers had outside... What?
Alright, sounds like a plan.
You should have heard the person if you were here. Heard the kid.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
Or somebody who was listening in.
No, I'm used to being treated that way.
Can I hug you? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait, no, he's secret police. No.
It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Okay, that's not a reason why I should hug you. Fuck you. Ego, motherfucker. Yeah.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Yes.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Apartheid.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
Yes.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
Yeah.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
Apartheid?
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Yes.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Nope, that's my job.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
I mean, the better way to stop sandstorms is trees.
Besides, we're
like
here
a
to
line of
procure
trees.
information, aren't we?
Maybe.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for.
You know, the Ermites should still be looking for
Our
me.
mission started the moment we arrived here.
Good that we didn't, all the way in our walking across the desert,
Let's go
talk
check
to
out the
each other
tavern.
about
Maybe
this
we'll find
beforehand. I don't know why I don't look suspicious. Unless they would think that I'm one of her
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
clients. But even then, they shouldn't.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
A generic face, but sure.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
No.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
He has many of those, apparently.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Do we make Dune references about spice?
Ah, how
Even though I've only...
thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days.
Say,
so you came
I make
here
that
to
joke,
help him out.
even though I've never read or seen Dune, but I've listened to interesting analysis of them on YouTube.
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
And there's interesting analysis of it. Often what ends up with me is I will find analysis of certain things, even if I haven't read them or anything like that. I need to get something from one of those trees. I can get that later. Podcasts, different analysis. Nice legs. Also nice legs.
There yet?
Ambush?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Bookline? Oh, I just noticed that too. I mean, we missed out on the dream one. I mean, it's not like I'm not wanted anywhere.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
Yeah.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was
Shut up, Paimon. This is gonna be easy.
You left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Bitch. I'm gonna have you licking my boot in about 2-3 minutes.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Yes.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru.
What, the licking my boot?
There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Oh, look. Generic.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Generic bodies.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary.
Ain't gonna have a...
You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Could you speak any more nasally?
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon.
Yeah.
I know. You don't deserve to join us.
Yeah. Come on. Boot. Smash.
Yeah. Gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
The point where I put my boot on his neck.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
And?
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made,
I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you. Also, nobody... Yeah, oh my god, escaped. I just realized that.
Get him!
I just noticed that.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
I mean, yeah.
Boom boom! Breath of the flame! Yeah! Let the magic begin! Step on up!
I did not mean to get out of that.
Hold the line!
I love that it it distracts them too. I need to learn to hold for Lynette. Come here.
Surprise!
I need to work on practicing for her.
Impossible! How could you?
I keep telling people this and they don't believe me. I've beaten up gods.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Oh, hey, Lost Master, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid.
And of course, you would believe everything you reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Appreciate it. What were y'all playing? I did not turn on voice control. Why is it doing that? Were you playing more Kingdom Hearts 3?
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing
Yeah, I'll be
all the
starting
real
that
fighting.
in the next few days.
That so-called Flame Main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
So, what level are you doing it? Is it like critical or at the proud or whatever, or is it just regular?
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Nox, yeah.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
She winked at us. Yes.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, ouch.
Oh,
but at least you're having fun? Question mark, that's not something I'd find fun, but other people might.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the
are other people the one that's supposed
came up with for themselves?
Are no other people supposed to come up with a nickname for
Alcohol
other people?
has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
Who's the duck-tailed beard?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Paimon, shut up. Of course she's proven it, because I've not paid her a cent.
Does that bother you?
You're not that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Even without an employer, you're still helping us out, yeah. Head pats.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Your hair, your hair, your hair.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
I know, because it's easier to keep people divided, therefore there's less of a, uprising force.
But
because people would be squabbling about the little stuff.
Them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Good that there is, cart behind us so we can put the bodies in it instead of having to carry them. How's it going on, Kick, by the way?
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Why?
All right. I'll be in touch.
Oh no, Sino is gonna... Sino.
Do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Sino
She's
can
been
have...
guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
But what about Sino? He was scary and...
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'm worried.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning.
She has high heels, so...
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I haven't reached affiliate yet. I had to stop streaming on there because I didn't have enough money to keep paying for... Streamlabs thing. Oh. But congrats on that, hun. Let's see. I got a lot of achievements. Do I have enough for a pull? Barely enough for a pull. Let me... I hope so too! That weapon I don't want to use.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but
Huge opportunity next Tuesday. What for?
Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
What was the time I was supposed to have it at? 6 to 12. Oh, wow. Nice.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the...
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers.
Like I said, congrats on that, hun.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand,
We pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Hi, angsty angst.
Oh, Sino's here. And
Sinos.
pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
With the torturing? Sure, I'm not surprised.
To help out? By doing what?
Shut up, Paimon, it's obvious.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Yes, Paimon.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
That tone makes me worried. I see a fruit over here that I should be paying attention to, you know, the conversation, but it was shining. And I am a moth. There's no stopping me.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
And they look unhurt.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
The low monotone kind of voice.
There's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure.
Nope.
Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
What did you do to them for torture? They look unhurt.
Yes, ma'am.
It's yes, mistress.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
No, she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
I'm quite sure you wouldn't, because you didn't try and give us mercy when you tried to attack us.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one.
I mean, it shows, it serves those that profit off of it.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
I don't believe you.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
You didn't already?
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
That's not how wishes work.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Let me guess, he's a Fatui.
I'm not sure.
The next question is it the tall one or the shortish twink one?
Huh? One what?
You lied.
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Alright, I'm hydrating. I'm so into this story right now, this Sumeru story. I'm like 6 hours into this stream.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there.
Say, my autism and ADHD is staying together on this.
I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Like I said, is it the short twink one or the doctor that's not the cool doctor from Doctor Who?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
Is he short or tall?
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
I mean...
Smooth.
Are they still breathing?
Okay, speak.
Oh, knocking them out so that they don't hear.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of
Alright,
could be
I totally
from
understand
the
that.
Academia.
Say, and also do resting and all other stuff after streams because it can be very, very tiring. I understand that completely. And congrats again, and get whatever work you need to do. Hopes it goes well, and hope you sleep if you sleep well when you do go to sleep.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
Yes, may your heart also be your guiding key.
Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Empty minds.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
Empty minds, I don't know, power up things.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Yes, but I mean, the way this storyline's going, I'm gonna have my heart stabbed a few more times, right?
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Let me guess, this is the part where you couldn't go forward and we had to wait till an update to continue the storyline. Huh. Also, like I said, I should probably upgrade my world level at this rate. Hi, other sexy.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
He was listening in, wasn't he?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were listening.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
Maybe you should learn that.
Think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
I mean, go ahead, but it's not that I won't stop you, is... You'll do it either way.
Never mind. makes it so hard?
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yes, and you're also sitting next to that window.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think, or we're giving him time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Jealous? My bed has enough room for both of you.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Like I said, my bed is big enough for both of you.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
Shut up, Paimon. Give him a chance to explain.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
So why were you acting all jealousy earlier?
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Would you like to share with the class?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Is she a scholar?
What does that mean?
Shut up, Paimon. He'll explain.
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
No.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Well, I mean, we have a lie detector next to us.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying.
Hiding
Again,
the truth
these people
is
have their reasons.
lying because you aren't giving somebody the full context by which to make a decision.
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
It's just lying with extra steps.
By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
I am not surprised.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Don't butter him up.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
You were trying to say village keepers.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the
I
village
noticed
keepers,
that, but
she could easily
it was
make
just saying
herself the
something with my
radicals' next
autism.
target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
Without a Nubis boy here with me?
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
I mean, I look so calm and innocent. That's the reason why everybody assumes that they can kick my ass. Yeah, that works. Shut up, Paimon. You know, I have to do a cutting off point of me collecting how many times I say shut up, Paimon. I have to figure out. Because it might take me a bit to be able to, you know, get this done. I need
Miss
to...
Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
I'm cute, I'm fluffy, and I won't hurt you.
Mr.
Yet.
O'Hagan, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
I mean, you don't stand anyways, you float.
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want.
But is it the answers I need?
Go on. Earn her trust.
Bitch.
Is it really that simple?
Shut up, Paimon.
May I call you Traveler?
I mean, that's what most other people call me instead of Ishnai.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Oh, I don't have to make a choice?
Why's that?
Only revolt.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this.
Okay.
Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can. Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
I also took down a fucking god for another nation. Why is everybody not sharing this fact?
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in.
But does what we believe in align with what she believes in?
We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
Bitch, we're here because we want information about our brother, and the God of Wisdom is currently locked up, so we can't talk to her.
I want to trust you.
Don't.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
I mean, I understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
You fit in wherever your heart is. Home.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Then fuck them. You're better than them.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
No shit.
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
Yeah, I will. I make no promises with Paimon, though.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Shut up, Paimon.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
It used to be louder and more frequent. But ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Is it haunted?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Oh, let's phasmophobia this shit. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, ouch. Big is a...
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
It has hill curls here.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal...
Monsters! Watch out!
I mean, if there's monsters here, how...
Rest and rebuild! Be amazed! Covenants of the deep!
I am stuck in a corner. I don't like this.
Over here! Motion to compel! Boom boom! Time for your arraignment! Motion to compel!
Hi. Did I knock you off by accident? Excuse me, let me remedy that fact. Oh. Hi.
Hold the level! Incinerate! Surprise!
Yeah, wrong button.
Boom boom! Cue the spotlight! Rest and rebuild! Billowing surf!
At least this lets me, since that distracts him, it lets me get her out.
Yikes!
And not worry about him coming after me. She's good to have on my team then. So I can burst with her.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Bitch, you did nothing!
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Paimon. Intro.
Super serious. We gotta
Super
stay on our
serious.
A-game too.
This is the one.
Who opened the door? Shiny items, shiny items, shiny items! Paimon, of all the things, why are you squeaking about that?
Take a look.
Carefully search the abandoned hospital. I want to go for the shinies though.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
We just need to find the magic
Patience.
bookshelf.
Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
I have items to steal. He's gonna be reading his book.
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
He was reading a book before.
What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Nosy bitch.
Okay, sure.
Can she understand it?
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
What's the law? The guy that got hit by an apple. Newton's second, third law. Though that was later contradicted from Einstein, so it still kind of implies, but with Einstein, because it only applies on Earth versus say in space-time that is around in galactical thing.
So, you got that?
So why are we? That sounds like basic physics.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
I'm quite sure you'd be above basic physics. Because I learned that in 7th grade.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
How about to shut up?
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
I don't want to say that sentence that it's making me say. I refuse. If I stand here long enough, will it not make me do this? Okay, Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
The ghosts.
There it is.
Can I collect the shiny stuff?
It's coming from that direction.
Nope. The answer is no.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Oh, would you look at that on the ground? That wasn't there before, was it?
It's from below.
How come we didn't see this before?
But there's no way we can get down there.
Bitch, I can glide.
Something is off about the interior here.
I guess we gotta figure out how to open it now.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
No.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
If you call this a hospital again, this is more of a lab, research, torture chamber.
Looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Item. Item. Ancient key? Ancient key. Come on. Cool. Anything under this? Okay, so basically, what you're telling me is I have to kill a bunch of shit to get a key. I'm okay with this. Unless it's located somewhere around here. Or that. I have to really get out another Dendra person. I like my team. The answer won't surprise you. Also, there's a hole there.
I'll ensure your safety.
I'm sure you will, hon. Down here. Oh wait, here for right now. That unlock that one. Let me. key. It's not unlocked yet. That one's not unlocked yet. Oh, hi. How are you doing? Yeah, lamb to the slaughter, blah 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 blah. Say, too bad I can't. Wrong character. You doing good up there?
Where do you think you're going?
Nowhere important, actually. Me in here? Really? Not worth my time. Just following orders? Shame on that.
Surprise! Boom boom!
She respawned over there, bitch! Those are all deals. I need deals. Come here. What the fuck are you doing here?
Inadmissible evidence. Step on up.
Hi! I've fallen amber! Help!
Incinerate.
Reinforcements. Okay, 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 okay.
Power that ended up.
Person. You done? You good? You gonna give me this chance? The one up there, the last one I have to do? Or do I go up there and it will be attacked by people? Like that one was.
Take heart.
Yep. I make monsters. Why did I forget that she's also...
There's still a long road ahead.
I'm a good person that remembers everything about my characters. Especially what state the Wanderer is in. I mean, not the Wanderer, the Traveler's
All
in.
is accounted for.
I don't have a ring. I mean, the key. Key right here. In case of emergency, contact physicians on duty immediately. Ibrahim. And say means. Peyton Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the side of face, forehead, left hand. Condition is very serious. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. Once found, don't give up. Stay positive. All beings, watchful eyes find. This another. Keep a balanced diet. Eat a soup. Curry. I don't care. I don't care. Unless I have to remember that for no reason. Or is this just old face? I don't want to stand on the old vase. So stem. Alvin.
Look! There's someone over there!
No. Need to be careful.
Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
I will run.
You're...
Are you gonna turn into a monster?
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather.
I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. About that. Oh, it was another so okay,
Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
No, he's just saying that.
He's Razak.
Oh, thank you.
A senior of mine at the academia.
He's
I have apples.
Cute? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No.
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
Wow.
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late.
Oh no.
Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Drag marks.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Bodies?
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their hands, the symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Fun.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
He was offered, I guess,
Don't
God.
you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this.
I mean, I could have told you that.
It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village.
These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia.
Surprise, surprise.
As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers.
Fun.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Fun.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief.
A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
Fighting between the lower classes so that the elite can get what they want, because they're too busy. The lowers is too busy fighting.
Wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place?
Situations.
Why does it want them back now?
Situations change and there's a doctor there.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholar's identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
Their minds. I mean, Orkin.
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Also, organs work well too.
You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Paimon, we have found this out earlier.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Too fucking bad.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process.
Cool.
Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
I mean, probably that one.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Maybe, but I think that has to do with those that have touched the divine whatchamacallits.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
I realized it about 2 hours ago. Keep up with me, bitches. The academia needs people who have exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
Like I said, I figured this out a while ago, and I did not look this up. Usually my mind, when I'm reading fanfics about it, glazes over most of the stuff that's like not story related to the smut that I'm reading.
However, I can't help
when
but
it's
wonder,
actual information like
what do they
world
seek
building.
to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
The only reason why I remember about the goddess of dust being mentioned was one of those events that was in the browser that had this thing you had to watch.
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule.
That and something about a mage's tea party or something.
It seems like my way of thinking is too different.
I don't remember much about that. They just show up every, I don't know how long, to keep peace.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
I mean, have you looked at what happens when they do?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Oh really, Paimon?
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
I mean, rules are A, meant to be broken in the search of
Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries.
I mean...
If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Well, you're a scribe.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
You will never admit it, Paimon.
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that.
Uh-huh. I have the big I don't believe you face.
There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Yes, but I think the reason why I doubt you is because it's done by your academia. Or
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
More specific.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
Anti-hero. Cool. I'm not here to be a hero. I want information. It just happens to be every time I try and get information about my brother, I end up being a hero. It's kind of a sick cycle I'm in. Please save me. Get me out of this.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
We aren't so different, you and I. Yeah, he's just justifying it. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Paimon, shut up.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out.
I know, right? It's so exhilarating.
Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
It's also a way of people ostracizing you, though.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
In the desert, you have to scrape by. Say it's easier if you stick together rather than be an odd one out on that.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Doubt, 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 doubt. So what do we do with him?
It won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
I mean, is that your logical brain thinking, or is that your personal, unstated feeling?
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh, 34 in the morning. Really, you don't have to stay up with this, Haru. Name and script. I am the embodiment of, right now, of autistic, what was it? Single-mindedness. Whatever you call that, my mind's dying. Like, the narrow mind, no, tunnel vision. Yeah, I don't mean for you to stay up if you have to sleep.
We're back!
No, we aren't.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Things exist.
Who's this?
We literally picked him up off the street. you know, I say I always pick up strays. This literally, even though they aren't strays, this is literally me picking up a stray.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
And share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
I mean, it's a recent one point in time.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
What'd you think?
Yeah, why is that?
It's because I'm here. I mean, that's half of it. That is absolutely half of it.
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Would suck if somebody was still wearing the whatchamacallit that has a listening device.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
That is her skin down there. Oh, sorry.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Stop working this one.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Right there, see? There. Say that's...
Choose your next words very carefully.
I mean, this table is a very nice table, and these bowls are very, very nice bowls. So please don't.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
He has the ear thing in!
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
He has a listening device?
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
Maybe because you think that is the reason why.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
Yeah, it's all the minds, you know, hive mind.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
Oh, that sounds familiar to nowadays. That's the reason why nobody's going into the social arts and all this other stuff. They're going into STEM. I mean...
Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Like I said...
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
I mean...
There's always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
Shut the fuck up.
If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
No, you aren't, Paimon. You have to repeat what else.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Yes, yes.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
It's gonna be the...
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
You will cause trouble by just your appearance. It might be used against me, so I can, basically, your presence, and they put a thing to your throat, and then it's like, surrender now, and you have to surrender.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
I'm gonna let you starve, Paimon.
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yes. She wears red, and she might be a mercenary. I'm not sure. I wonder who we're missing still. Actually, I'm going to... Alright, night. Sleep well, hon. And thank you for staying, even though I keep on telling you you shouldn't have. Sleep well. And I'm still laser focused on this fucking quest. Alright, laters. Sleep well, hon. Yep. Well, technically you'll talk to me later today. I thought you haven't gotten this far. Or did you start playing through again? Okay. Cool. Hi, Anubis boy.
So, where do we go from here?
We leave the child behind. Remember which one?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Yeah, straight forward to there's something shiny. No, wait.
The desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time,
Night.
Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
A good thing I'm not easily distracted.
There's something here. What's this?
What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
I mean, I have a wind amino.
And Paimon's not running around everywhere.
You don't run, you float. Now,
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
say, the thing is, the thought that occurred to me.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Oh, really?
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
I mean, you're trusting me. Everyone goes in different... Starts digging in the sand. Yay, sandbox! Wow, you dig up another device.
What we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
They have antennae!
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Okay.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
I wonder...
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Shut up, Paimon.
Rizak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand...
Was there a sandstorm recently?
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree. Could they be controlling the sandstorm so that they can move things around? Or, well, not control, but maybe not control, but maybe, predict it?
But running on sand is so tiring.
Shut up, you float!
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
No, she just likes to complain.
Of course it is!
Is not!
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Yeah, too bad he couldn't hear the person listening in on us.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
I mean...
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Would you?
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you...
Stop making assumptions.
Dia!
Kid!
Hey, what are you doing?
See? We should have left him.
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra.
Can I throw the kid off the cliff?
Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I mean, I'm just here to find my brother.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut up, Paimon!
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, thank you! Oh my god! I love you so much!
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret.
Thank you for
Once
doing
our
what
Lord of All
what do you
returns
do?
to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Your zealotry bores me.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life.
No, it is not.
Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Fine. You know, I have no energy to fight with you on that. However, I have the energy to kick your ass.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Cool.
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
I mean, I'm here. That could be a better hand.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
How? They're insane.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison.
Mine, however, are not.
If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukadavada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed
Then
King
how about me?
Deshret.
Hi, how about me? Hi, I'm cute, I'm fluffy, listen to me! Even though I want to kick your ass. Like I said before, I don't have the energy to fight with you, but I'm going to have to.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
No.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Ethan.
These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
No.
These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a
yeah,
much
you're
greater
doing
asset
this.
to
Oh,
you.
so you're doing this out of the not compassion of your heart.
Wait, you can't be serious.
He's dead serious, hon.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
He could probably take them out with a hand behind his back.
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
Oh, really?
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
But you're trading them, therefore they won't be there.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Everything.
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon.
Well, being that I currently have Dendro as my, element, this might not go off very well.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself.
Are we going to do an arm wrestling thing? Don't make me press buttons for it.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Unless that isn't a real arm and it's a cybernetic one.
What if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
Shut up, Paimon.
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Ramon, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
The fuck?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
Why are you asking me to think of something?
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it! Stop!
Good that you did it then.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
I mean... You bad boy, go back to village.
That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Shut up, Paimon.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Listen to that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them.
Oh, sweetheart.
If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
I know, because it would radicalize them even more. I wonder where we have a real-life problem that continues to happen with.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Yeah. Go back to the village, boy.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
You're grounded.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Don't insult her.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Yes.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
I thought we were just trading trading hostages. Yeah, there is a way of knowing I am the fucking god, queen, whatever. I was making a joke that I failed at because I'm kind of getting the tired part, but I really want to find out that. It's noon, isn't it? High noon. Oh. 6 a.m. I pay attention very, very well, can't you tell? I'm not tired. Shut up.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Boy, home, grounded.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Sweet. No. Boy, home, grounded.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
I'm betting there's a lot of Yuri of them.
Fine.
Unless they're related, and then I absolutely pretend that I did not say that statement. Oh. Far away. I haven't gotten that. Mausoleum of the King of the Desert.
Whee! Surprise!
I'm gonna go get this teleportation thing.
Over here!
Yeah, make a mark of that real quick. That's cool looking. Yeah, maybe we should explore this area on my free time. Alright, the last thing I'm gonna do, I'll be good and get away from the story, and we will do the adventure. What the fuck? You mean those give things? Cool. Come here. Unless it gives monsters sometimes. And then I don't like that idea. And actually do one of the upgrade adventurer things on stream for once. Therefore, for next Wednesday, we'll have enough. I mean, I'll have a higher ranking, therefore I might have more leveled up. Fatui!
Over here!
Characters, because there's better drops on world boss, world things. Words exist somewhere. I know. It's amazing, isn't it? Did that drop anything?
Surprise!
Dropped an egg. Did it? It did!
Over here! Step on up!
Ooh, shiny up there. I mean, not shiny. I mean, cute, fluffy. I keep calling them fluffy, even though they're not fucking fluffy. Perhaps I'm doing that with Haru, too. Come on, sweetheart. Where are we going? You're gonna make me go over the river and through the woods. I might have to rethink our relationship. All the way back from which I came. Go figure. What? Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Ever think of that? Are you all the way over there? Well, it's a good thing that I have those to grab on the way back. So I can just Batman my way back. Or should I say Spider-Man my way back? Also means I can grab that as well.
Piece of cake?
There we go. There's a... What? What? What was that? No, seriously, what was that? I don't know. Figure that out later.
Surprise!
Is it just one of those guys? It's multiple bodies.
Huh. They got here before us.
I mean, maybe because they're hiding nearby.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Shut up, Paimon.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
One.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Or you turned over the others?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
No.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
Down, boy.
You stay right there!
Oh. Oh, it's a cutscene. Hot.
Playmate! What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
Yeah, maybe. Your hand's shaking.
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Cares. Protection? Bringing two sides together because we're in a
Paimon's dizzy.
perilous situation? Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
No.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us.
What about the others?
It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said,
Protected the
May well
little
have
one.
been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
You finally believe me?
Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
We're in a dead gods.
There used to be a temple here?
Maybe.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures.
Okay.
The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
Hit him to shut him up.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They saved us.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Feeling a bit seasick.
Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
I mean, I guess.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
I say we let him.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it aloud that I was curious, but I mean...
What are you doing?
Shut up, Paimon.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
I mean, yes, but do we have to be exactly in the middle of them?
Paimon thought you weren't interested in guides.
I mean, it's a research opportunity.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say.
I mean, you're not wrong in this world.
New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
More blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne? Or bones for the... Don't listen to me. I don't know anything about anyone. Bad idea. Cool. Yeah, I don't wanna. Bye, my sweetheart. I guess I'll have to. I mean, the view will be gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but.
Sooner we're done, the better.
It's full of life here.
Yeah.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside.
I mean, there's an underwater Atlantis that still has light.
It flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Are we in Moria now? Mine's in Moria.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
No.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
I mean, it's obvious, but let's do it. Oh, that view. Oh. You're gonna tell me the story, aren't you? Oh, the fuck. Yeah, give me a hint on what the... Any kind of... Or is it by the door, the hint? I think that answers that. What else listens to the gods' digits? Holy guard. I'm good. You good now? Oh no. Is that exactly what I think it is? Oh no, it does. It's on its own. I was like, don't make me go back and forth to try and rotate them correctly. Might. Yeah, it's a strength thing. Might equals right. What's this? Oh. Oh. You know, this kind of makes me think you want us to look at your cock, but I mean... I'm good.
Judgment! Boom boom! Rest and revamp! Motion to compel!
We good. I mean, no, you're not. That tricked me. Oh. Hi.
Boom boom! You can't run! Yeah, punishment!
Here to talk about our Lord and Savior, what's her name? The little... Idea? I've already forgotten her name.
Motion to compel.
Up here. It won't let me climb. Goddess of Wisdom, little Kushanali. Is that it? Kushanali? I hate my memory sometimes. You're gonna trap me, aren't you? No, you're just gonna do that. You only... I'm stuck. Oh, those are just pots. Hi.
Judgment! Incinerate! Time for your... Yeah! Kick! Boom boom!
Still under the impression you want us to look at your cock, but I mean, that's just me. I came in from one of these sides. Yep. Goody. You know what? I just had a thought. have enough. Mina wasn't planning on. Well, it's HP. That's. What was the other one that was nice that I had for you? Yeah. No, 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 no. No. We'll see. Press button. Oh. I was supposed to be on that, you know. I promise I'm intelligent, especially when I'm this awake in the morning. That view.
You can't run!
Hold the line! Torrents, bring refuge!
Lights out. Ja. Ha. Da. Ja. 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 Ha. Ha. Motion to compel.
Item or that over there? Item. Why don't I once again come back here? We're removing both those. Nice. Alright, what's this? After 6 days of infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get to the top of it, starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden. Wink us. But it doesn't... Okay. What do I do? Oh. Oh, I realize that now. I'm not tired. Shit. Oh, hi.
Boom boom. To ashes. Inadmissible evidence. Incinerate.
Do I have to do the same symbol thing? Does it rotate on its own? Yes, the answer won't surprise you. Okay. Am I supposed to continue going up? Or am I supposed to touch this? This looks like I should touch it. Oh. Going down lower.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Hi, welcome to the Disneyland.
A lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Whatever. I don't take gods very interesting. I mean, this is cool looking. What puzzles do I have to do here?
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
This lesser greater Kushada.
Wait, what's that?
What's this?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
I am fucking never graduating from there. I can barely master one language.
He's not serious, right?
Yes, Paimon.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
How does the technology, the compute, go across with each other?
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Shut the fuck up.
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge.
Is it?
But so too can knowledge be its demise.
You are not wrong on that.
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world.
Alien?
King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies.
Did he get
land was stripped of its vigor.
in touch with the elder gods, Cthulhu and all this other stuff?
Silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world.
I'm not wrong.
In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord,
chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time,
that's why those things.
Deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Aww.
How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
That was 500 years ago?
The priest's memories.
I mean, not all of them. We'd be here for days because it's his life, but I mean...
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
Wow, I'm so surprised.
But this doesn't make any sense.
That's because they went off the path.
Dendro Archon's followers. They're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Luke. Took so much for power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
Because passing it down through people.
The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe.
He didn't make a mistake.
King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
I mean...
We saw her as nothing more than a traitor. Who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
Like I said, the uppers like the lowers if they continue to fight each other when they, so that they don't realize that the higher people in power are the ones pulling the strings and basically ruining the lives for everybody below them.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart.
Some people, even if they did that, would still not believe it.
How could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
I mean, if I'm going to throw something out there, it's been so long. Friends can become enemies pretty damn quick.
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
A future. Like this thought, well, the rest. Continue to.
Hey, how you doing?
I mean, everything he believed for is kind of been ruined in a single day. I don't think he'd be surviving very well for the next few days.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
Are you gonna tell the other people?
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll
Make
get
sure to
everything
show
you're
this.
asking for.
But what about
But
your...
please, give me some time. After
Yeah,
everything
somehow
that's
explain it to
happened
the
here
others, yeah.
today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. This is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
By a day. I mean, good luck.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of
I know,
their
right?
actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
You didn't do shit.
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
She'll never, apparently. You're expecting too much. Anything else around here? I mean, this is pretty, but... Isn't this connected to the Dendro goddess? And could we be able to talk to her and... Oh. That won't let me go any further that way. Okay, fine. Oh, good that I already have that place done. Switch out characters.
You lead the way.
Oh, I will. But I mean... I'll just finish the thing and then do the thing on my own.
Ramon, we're here.
No, we aren't.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is... thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it.
Let me cut off your arm.
But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Oh no.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
I know, right? After all the shit I had to go through with you.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
Shut up, Paimon, I said it better.
That's right.
You know what? I'm gonna let him have fun with this.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
I'm all out of mercy.
The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
Paimon, why are you stating the obvious on why?
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
Nuremberg trials.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
Unless it's above their pay grade.
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
Paimon, you're the least amount of things that are scary before them right now.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Let me ask them a question.
Be my guest.
They just are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yes.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
With the angst-ridden person that hates all human beings?
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between.
I'm gonna throw something out there. Maybe, and I know this is a kind of big, huge thought. You haven't been looking in the right places.
The withering of Irminsul has
or
been
you're
getting
too
worse
arrogant.
recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
You're acting like the god that you're going to create is going to be like them.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Which gnosis?
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
Stupid mortals.
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
Oh, really?
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
The Bear Wallinger.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
Okay, there's a few people I want to kick their asses. If this is Barbosa's, I feel sorry for him because he didn't willingly give it up. However, Zhongli, I'm gonna kick his ass. And I'm gonna kick Ya's ass, just cause.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom.
Are they using the one from the Shogun because he's electric?
Of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
It glows gold, yellow.
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Is it? I mean, just because you lost any other things, you might not be looking in the right place. But it is, because it's the way the plot is.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability
shit.
to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
But he hates everybody, so it doesn't matter.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood.
I mean, that's humans.
Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
There's so much wrong with that statement.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god.
Well, it seems like a their problem thing.
When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom,
she's
the sages
newborn!
hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
Because it's being taken from her?
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
Not that you weren't helping that, Academia.
This is the path the sages have chosen.
No. But now they refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. Never imagined a god could be subject to such cruelty. I mean, welcome to human nature.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
I mean,
as you wish.
No. So, where are we gonna keep him? I vote, and this is purely by happenstance. We put him where they were keeping the village keepers, you know, in that hospital. Just for a little while, you know? Just a little while.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Yeah, we work together!
The atmosphere is so heavy.
I wonder why. It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Is it? We already had an idea that they're trying to create a new god. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary at the like a lost cause. Even those she's protected have never realized there's such a small childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
I mean, it's a heavy atmosphere! Come on! Be right back.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? in that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
I mean, water might work, or booze.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Booze and snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Fine, we get rid of the third wheel.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I mean, yes.
So you were still withholding some information?
Regular snacks and tea. Booze. Diana's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sign his firm, solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind on something. The core of his belief, his motivation, and that is also toward the crowds he wants to listen to. After all that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, secrets shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone an ally. From day on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
Will we be a Justice League? Or will we be the Avengers? Actually, the Avengers sounds better with this storyline.
It's time to make a plan.
Don't include me in that, I suck at plans. I'm the point and hit kind of person.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
Yeah.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
I mean, we're in the same
Crush
general.
the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
As I forgot to take my...
Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
I wonder.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Like I said, me with a plan?
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
I'm just gonna keep doing this. I know I said I was gonna stop, but I mean, I knew I was gonna, like, go level up the thing, but yeah, another book, yeah. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, I was my character. Constellation. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Also what I was thinking. Oh, max off. What was that? I have elemental mastery. Cool. Maybe I should actually, you know. Anyways, what do you guys say?
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time.
I mean...
Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
Like I said, nobody should rely on me.
Starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Maybe he does that to help relieve his stress.
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
Yeah, sure. I could probably understand it.
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's taste.
Do you like smut, Paimon?
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Bitch!
Ugh, you're so annoying!
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past.
What? I mean, there's a fine line between lust and sexual tension and Gross.
I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Is it?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
Shut up, Paimon.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
She'd spend it on food.
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Oh, wow. Like, no one would see that coming.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable.
Trust me when I say that her stomach takes all of it like it's a fucking void.
Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship.
Because technically gods are just more powerful.
If we can find a way to change all of this,
humans.
will this nation become a better place?
First of all, not overnight. Second of all, it involves the people more than anything else on how to make a world a better place or a nation. Because a nation is made of the people, not just the god or the leader or yada 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 yada. However, we first need to take out those fuckers in power to do it. Viva la revolution! I mean...
Hello there.
Wait till the next day. Seem to be doing a lot of this fucking waiting. I'm ready to kick God's ass again. She out here? Nope, she's in there. Or is she out there? Village keeper, huh?
Candace, we're here!
No, we aren't.
Has everyone arrived?
No.
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Timing.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
Doesn't matter.
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
No, I make no promises.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Excuse me while I cross my fingers behind my back. No, I won't.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
Like I said, no promises. Shut up. Oopla. Oh, you literally had me run down and then back up again. Fine, game. Fine.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
I mean, it's a kind of a serious subject.
We already discussed things a bit.
Bitch, that's why we did the
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
won't concern it.
Very well.
Send Gus and Debate to finally work such a deal plan together.
You sure this is gonna work?
Shut up, Paimon.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
I mean, sometimes we need reassurance.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Shut up.
You're finally done.
No.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
I'm trying to find a good god murdering song to listen to.
That's what I wanted
Slightly.
to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Yep.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy.
Neither am
but
I.
I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Jim and we're gonna do the next whatever day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
I mean, Dark Wings with then Temptation works.
To be
Shut up, Paimon.
honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Shut up, Paimon. I'm enjoying it without you saying anything.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Keep complimenting me.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
No, it is not.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful.
Sacrifices
So
must be made.
Take care.
Made.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
I'm not.
Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Forsaken work. Yep, no, Forsaken works. But within Temptation. Might be singing. The day has come. We are forsaken. Won't be doing it as high pitch as it is. Really getting into this, am I?
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
I mean, not in the same way that I'm not coming back goodbyes.
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
As much as I love my watery mama, it's not gonna happen.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Actually, that doesn't work. Well, it does kind of work. Oh, we thought we were gay.
I hope this is clear to you.
Bitch, I've been doing this for longer than you have.
Huh?
500 years longer.
Should we be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Shut up, Paimon.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
No, but I mean...
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
Shut up, shut up, Paimon.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
I mean, I could do cuddles while you tell me about the seriousness of the situation at the same time. How does that sound?
We all have
I could get both at the same time.
It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Shut up, Paimon.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar!
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
Can you not put it that way?
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
I mean, he's not wrong, but
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
Bitch!
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins?
No.
It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Sorry, I don't remember anymore. I mean, in real life...
Memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane.
I mean,
this
yes.
fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this.
Then how you figured that out?
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They've always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Definitely possible.
Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
Well, I mean, the scaling of the backs, as he says...
At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
No.
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Tell Nadia about this as soon as possible.
Wait.
I think she already know.
Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
With the remain...
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
Yeah.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Okay.
Where are we going?
No clue.
To an Aramite base.
I mean, sure, how many people do I have to kill there? And hopefully not piss off, you know, the other people there. Cause I mean, come on. Oh, the same one. Okay. Still haven't.
It's all good. Whatever the boss says.
Ah, they're here.
No.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
No.
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
I mean, I'm already here, so there's nothing more weird than my mind and hers.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Not particularly.
Paimon's a little scared, but
you won't be putting it in your brain.
Furious.
That's an interesting response.
She's kind of protective of me.
Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Is it my manifesto on how I'm going to take him down?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
I mean, determination?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say.
Is there any other location you want me to do as you say? Like, I don't know, a room?
Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Oh, the cuddling by, Candace doesn't do anything? I think that does really great. Why don't we go back and do that more?
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
I mean, Viva la Revolution?
Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Please, no, I don't want any praise here.
Now,
I'm embarrassed.
Open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
I'm starting worse. I've been written on the note. I don't quite understand the purpose of the reporting. You still follow its instructions.
It's done.
What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
Conviction can get you a far longer way than anything.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Oh, for the other fighters? Also, I'm gonna throw this out there. You keep saying that you're doing this for academic reasons, but I think you are lying to me and yourself.
Huh? What do you mean?
Not everybody has the amount of conviction and determination as me.
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth.
You mean we're doing the same thing that the doctor did to them?
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
I don't know. Other than the fact that I'm already literally melting into the computer and the internet. Well, the computer and then therefore into the internet.
A machine?
Both?
A slave to orders.
I mean, I'm not, but I mean, cool.
And that's why rules are so important.
Are they? Because that's a slave to order to have the rules there.
In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
Yeah, understanding the rule is different from just following the rule because it has to take a certain amount of intelligence.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
To allow you to think on your own.
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
No, they aren't, apparently. That's the reason why he's considered a weirdo. Come on, keep up.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat.
I mean, I could chit-chat with you all day. What kind of nerd stuff do you want to talk about? I mean, I don't really remember my physics books from 7th grade, but I mean, I can try.
I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
I'm quite sure it's not just a few. Alright, let's go see Doggy Boy. Well, he's not really a dog, but I mean, Anubis Boy! That works. Yep, bet.
There is nothing new under the sun.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
Yeah, that's what they're expecting of you. Stop.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino?
How about I hear both sides before I start deciding to choose a side?
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
I repeat, if the stupid computer thing runs calculations.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
If you can't, it doesn't matter if you accept their principles, they're still gonna fucking do it.
seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know.
If you're trying to tell me not to sacrifice myself, you have a long way to go to understand me.
Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards, in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
I mean... Do you want me to go build a Trojan horse?
Wait! How can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
I mean, not wrong.
That also sounds like something Alhaitham told you. Am I right?
No.
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Yes.
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
Also improvise.
He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase.
But I'm a wanted person!
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think you made a number of valid points. It's my own choice.
Or unless I'm in the group that they capture. Quote, unquote.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards.
I mean, that goes both ways.
To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
So, both ways.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
You're about to hit him so that he makes the arrest anyways.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
Yes, I am predictable.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on.
Not like I haven't taken out a few mercenaries.
Our friends. But the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
I won't hit you too hard, I promise.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless.
I make no
Candace made it very
promises.
clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
I mean...
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Hi, guards! I'm not here for a distraction. Excuse me while I shake my hips in a certain fashion. You know, blow a kiss or 5.
I should be able to get some cheaper spices this time.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know.
Good thing
what
that you didn't
need.
realize that he resigned.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Using what? They don't have the thing. They're looking... Yes, he does look hot. Such a dom. I mean...
Because this is work.
Dominate me, Anubis baby.
Because I trust you.
My heart.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
I mean, hitting people is fun.
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Hitting people is fun.
We discussed this, remember?
Hitting people is fun.
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
Fine, but won't it alert them even if they aren't gonna do something about it to the higher-ups?
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
Meh.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry.
I mean, sure.
If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
I mean, I am always an anomaly.
That's true. But why?
'Cause I'm special. 'Cause I'm the main protagonist.
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because it has enough information about us?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true.
Oh, hi Anubis. You heard me calling out Anubis boy and now you're over here? Because I have a cat named Anubis.
About a person? Haven't you
baby.
ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
They are so fucking wrong on that. Hi, baby. Do not step on that.
Data,
Come here.
the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions
Do not sit on the keyboard either.
logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
No.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense?
Yeah, you will be.
How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone.
God, you're shedding so
That's
bad.
why the Akasha
I need to
could figure
brush you
you
out. Yes, I do. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm supposed to be paying attention.
But now, you've joined a
The reason
team.
why you're here, most likely, is you
And I
want me.
believe the Akasha
You're asking
hasn't
why
yet
mommy
figured out
isn't
the
in
full
bed so you can
composition
cuddle
of
with me
it.
there. Is that it?
Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together
Don't rub
to become
against
a
the mic.
complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate. And people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Hey, baby. Yeah, that's my lap. Yes, yes it is.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Yeah.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
She was eating.
Will do.
She won't. I have confidence.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
No promises. I have a cat with me.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxem.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Construct.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest,
Oh,
I always
Hero
long
Worship?
to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
No, 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 get! Guard immediately brings over the map. Showing its location.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
No.
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
1 second while I... One of the cats is looking particularly mad at the other. Open the door so me without having to worry about you. And then causing a huge scene. It's okay, Anubis. Yeah, yeah. We're safe. For now.
Maybe hanging
Hanging
around
around
the General
isn't so bad.
Mahamatra isn't
Everyone's
so bad
respectful
after all.
towards us. I mean, come on.
Respectful towards us.
Your thing back on. Yeah, baby. I'll let you lay down here. I mean, it's not like we haven't seen that in other nations. Shut up.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
I mean, power to the proletariat.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Where am I gonna be at the 2-day thing? Where? Hey, baby. Is it here? Wee. Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. Like I said, both you cats wondering why I'm not in bed, you know, where you can be petted and or lay all over me. So you can be petted and keep me up all night. I mean, all day. Why I'm tired. You're so cute. It doesn't matter.
It's time for the operation. Let's go meet Sino in the desert.
Pre-dawn night? I mean, it's dawn. I might have picked the... Like I said, I won't hit you too hard. Oh, wrong direction. The other road going out of here. No, I need some of that, don't I? Or do I have enough? Gathering stuff. No, I think I have enough hidden batteries now that I think about it. Hi, I'm here to... not hurt anyone.
Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you!
Hi, Mon!
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
I will follow you wherever.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
No.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Oh no!
Make preparations and be ready for combat!
Yeah, blunten your swords or whatever. Blunt your swords, not blunten.
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want?
Not your head's on a spike. We have to keep you alive.
Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
No.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh, nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Strip on up!
I hit. Time remaining. Oh, I have a time limit for how much I can hit them? Damn.
Motion to compel.
I hope burning doesn't...
Boom boom!
That's too many problems.
Covenant of the Deep! Over here! Vehement! Incinerate! Boom boom! Breath of the flame! Incinerate!
It's over.
As there's...
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Woof woof.
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all...
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Fierce looking.
Mahamatra Sino.
Why are you
I will
letting
now
him
take
lead?
my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Potential eavesdrops. Begin your conversation.
This part of the plan went really well.
Shut up, Paimon.
Yes. Things went perfectly.
Too perfectly?
That's fantastic.
Shut up, Paimon.
That punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
I never questioned whether you would or not.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Foxboy!
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
I know, and we already know your jokes apparently fail.
If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
What are we doing? Achievements. What am I doing? Oh. Nope, wrong button.